Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It's good to see everyone again. It's the first day of March, my birthday month, everyone. So we're just gonna chill. Play a couple of games, have a couple of streams leading up to my birthday. And hopefully, this channel will be able to at least get closer, a little bit closer to 4K. We'll just keep working on it. But today, we're going to get back into playing Control because, one, I know I played through this game like 3 years ago on this channel, but I never really did like a full series on it. I just did like certain sessions, but I didn't play it from beginning to end on this channel. So, let's go ahead and mess with Control today. And let's get the formalities out of the way. Yo, peoples, QShu92 here, and we are back pretty much playing what I just described. Now, it's been a hot minute since I booted this game up because I actually didn't want to touch it without, still having it on the channel. So last I remember, we had to go to the Black Rock Quarry, and this is the zone that I actually had to go in. Now, I see these people, and they're right there, but I don't trust the fact that they're right there. Because they could just drop down in the middle and we could just be in a gunfight right now. They could. But they're not specifically over the walkway. So they may not be here to kill me. So we might be fine. And yeah, we need to make our way through this spot so we can get to the Black Rock Quarry, which is around this area. Yeah, it's over here. Alright, so now we need to go over here. Hope you all are having a good day. I know I am. Like, I just feel good today. Haha, I have clearance. Let's make sure there's nothing in here. I'm looking around, making sure there's nothing I could pick up around here. Oh, right, I forgot this was the, I forgot this was the shotgun setting I had set on this. And I don't think there's anything. Yeah, I don't think there's anything for me to actually look for. All right, we need to make our way down.
Elevator's broken.
Oh, I forgot this was...
Gotta get down the old-fashioned way.
Wait, there's something down here. Oh, she's in a defensive stance. There's something down here. I hear you. Oh, I see you. Haha. Gotcha. And I want to say we're safe. I want to say we're safe, but you can't trust things in this type of game. Ah, dash. Such a useful, well, traversal feature. Sorry, but I can't take care of that right now. Wait, did I do that and it put a hole in the wall? No, so what put this crack in the wall? It wasn't me. Something got thrown at it. Oh, it's glowing. It's glowing. That's not a good sign. There could be enemies over there. I don't trust it. There it is. There they are. Ah! Ah! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Now I remember. Okay, I remember what we have to do. We're down here in the Black Rock Quarry because of the security lady who needs us to get some more of the black rocks? More of the stuff to power more of the oldest house. I just remembered. So she needs us down here so we can kind of resupply security upstairs. Whoa! Whoa? Hello? Hello there? Alright, so what I do remember is that my gun has that buff. Oh, hello. It has that buff where for a short period of time I do increase damage. Whew. Sorry, Ted. I know you were at least 5 days from retirement. Ah, the power of telekinesis. Okay, she still has her gun out. There's still someone else around. Did I miss someone? There's still someone here. And I don't have any Batman level detective vision for me to be able to tell. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, it's not this way. Here we are. Oh. Information. Quarry equipment order. No, I actually want to read that. Let me look at it. Oh, these are the dossiers on the Hiss and their members. I just remembered. Why did I never read through this? I don't think I ever read through this. I'm looking. The Hiss manifests in human hosts in numerous ways. The most common and least intense form is seen in the many corrupted agents floating throughout the Bureau. The Hiss agents have maintained their human appearance, undergoing no obvious physical transformation. The most notable distinction from an unaffected human is the fact that they levitate. These Hiss have displayed no aggressive behavior. They only seem interested in vocalizing the strange incantation ad infinitum. Perhaps these vessels are only meant to propagate the Hiss corruption like spores or Wi-Fi boosters, or are they cocoons preparing to enter the next stage of evolution? When attacked, Hiss agents disappear, perhaps entering a state of invisibility or undergoing a transformation into a purely resonant form. Research is ongoing. Refer to file redacted for full report. Now, here's my thing. For the longest time, I honestly thought that if I shot these people, they were just normal people. But apparently, I've been wrong this whole time. This whole time, because I never read these dossiers. This whole time, these individuals, these floating people, they've already been infected with the Hiss. They're gone. They're already gone. So, in the past, I would shoot these people thinking like, oh no, I just shot an innocent person. But no. It's already too late for them because they've already been corrupted. This whole time, I never read any of these dossiers. Hiss barrier. The Hiss resonance field is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. Hiss barriers appear as ways to impede escape or access by Bureau personnel. Two methods have been discovered for lowering them. One, destroying the multiple concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity. Two, destroy the Hiss entities in the area. The resonance fields seem to require support for their size and density for other non-connected sources of Hiss resonance. Without the ability to draw from these sources, the barrier will fall. Does an inactive structure made of Hiss resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the Hiss? What does the very act of building walls to prevent our movement tell us about the Hiss? To what degree is it watching and planning? Refer to file redacted for full report. I'm doing good, CDES. I'm doing really good. It's the first day of March. It's my birthday month. I'm going to be celebrating it the only way I know how. Just chilling, doing streams, and hanging out with you guys and making content for this channel. Living my best life. Doing what I love. Can't think of anything greater. And then we got Hiss Charge. These are the people that explode. The Hiss Charge agents are examples of extreme physical deformation resulting from Hiss corruption. Hiss Charged display an unthinking fixation on any non-corrupted individuals in the area. Once within a specific proximity, they erupt into a burst of focused Hiss resonance, so dense that it acts as a physical force. The Hiss Charged is depleted of the Hiss corruption after this eruption. The host is left lifeless. This behavior may be an adaptive response to the HRAs. The Hiss Charge are designed to blow the devices off potential hosts, exposing them to the resonance. Is the Hiss capable of customizing a corrupted host's altered ability to this degree? Why is the physiology of the Hiss Charge so dramatically different from the host's original form? Lots of questions, no answers. Refer to file redacted for full report. We are not going to read through all of this. I'll take time to look at it on my own time. But all this time there were dossiers of the enemies I'd face in this game, and I never once looked at it. And this game has been out for over 3 years. Well over 3 years.
Whoa.
But here we are.
Not what I expected.
So the thing is, we are still inside the main building. But since the oldest house is basically just a massive house of supernatural energy, any room could be of any size, including this room that kind of reminds me of that underground area in Elden Ring. It kind of reminds me of that. Speaking of Elden Ring, I'm still working on my tank character, and I can't wait for the DLC for Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree. Y'all know that Elden Ring is going to be good. Y'all already know. I'm just checking up here, making sure there isn't anything I can grab. There isn't, so we need to continue on. So we're here in the Black Quarry. We need to get down to the center, so we need to make our way down here. Paradox world you in? I wouldn't say it's a paradox world. It's just that the building I'm in is basically a stronghold specifically built to contain the supernatural. The building itself is supernatural, but it works as a deterrent to keep anything supernatural from getting outside. So this hiss that the dossiers are talking about, it's containing the hiss inside, because if the hiss gets outside, it would literally infect the world. The only thing standing between the hiss infecting the entire world is this place. All right, no more boosts for you. Oh! Grab the heals. Grab the heals. I didn't even notice him. Yo, a beer. Kyushu's aim is always cracked. Okay, I'm not gonna say I'm an expert, but I pride myself on trying to be as precise as possible. I mean, if you look at my video that I made last night of me playing through the intro of Lightfall, which I don't have the expansion for Destiny because I haven't really been big on Destiny for a while, but if you look at the gameplay for when I'm playing through Destiny, I mean, my aim isn't horrible. My aim definitely isn't horrible. But like I said, I like to pride myself on being accurate. Plus, pistols have always been my main go-to type weapons to use anyway. I mean, you can blame Uncharted for that, where I would rather use a pistol to snipe people from a distance than an actual sniper rifle, even though I can use them all. I'm pretty well-rounded when it comes to weapons, but I prefer, you know, like pistols.
And there it is, right where you led me. The HRAs, the prisms, they mean something to you. I need to get this prism to Marshall before it's too late. HRAs, then Dylan.
Alright, and there's places all over the Black Quarry that I can come back to, but I'm just not able to simply because I don't have the necessary powers that'll help me navigate. I'm not an expert, but I'm better than expert is what I heard. I mean, at the very least, I can say I can hold my own. At the very least, I can say I can hold my own. I wouldn't say that I'm as good as people who do this sort of thing professionally, you know, like Call of Duty or, you know, Destiny multiplayer and do it on a daily basis. But, I can be very accurate when I need to be. Y'all can deal with all those things in there. Y'all have fun. He thought he was gonna get away. Who's aiming at these things from all the way up there? All right, we need to fast travel and go right back to Marshall. Like, I don't even have, like, the maximum upgrades for weapons yet. Like, the maximum upgrades for mods, like, the best type mods. Specifically, if I look at my gear. All right, so what I have is damage after kills on my pistol and increased damage. And then on my shotgun mod, I have additional projectiles fired. I still got to upgrade these, and then I have additional health per pickup, and launching things at people doesn't cost as much. But these are not the best level upgrades for this. These are just uncommon. There's still high grade mods for these that could just turn me into an overall powerhouse that I just haven't done yet. And mind you, I could turn it on so I'm basically invincible, but where would be the fun in that? I could make it so that just bought a sauna suit, so your workout's gonna be hidden now. Oh, nice, Abir. Just be careful inside those sauna suits. Make sure you don't get heat stroke while you're wearing those. But I'm pretty sure you know already how to be careful with that sort of thing.
But I found plenty. Here.
We will start HRA production immediately. I promised I'd tell you about Dylan once you helped us.
This is it. She knows. 17 years I've waited.
Your brother is here. He was once known as Prime Candidate 6, codenamed P6. We brought him here after the Ordinary event. He was groomed to be the future director. He had talents far beyond any other candidate in the program.
Of course he did. We found you together. We share a bond. Are you with him now? So you kidnapped him?
We took him in. Your parents vanished along with every other adult in Ordinary. Eventually, his power changed him. There were casualties. He wasn't fit to be the director.
Did you know about this? Is this why you didn't bring me here sooner? Were you keeping me away? Where is Dylan?
He's kept in the containment sector, in the Panopticon.
My brother. I thought we were the same. What if we are? I'm going. Now.
I expected as much. I need to go check on something. Something I cannot let the Hiss find. It shouldn't take long, but you must watch the Bureau while I'm gone. And remember, Dylan is dangerous. Do not let him out, Director Faden.
How do I make her stop calling me that? I'm not here for them. Nothing simple here. These people took my brother, but they've accepted me without question. Are they my enemies or my friends? I need to see Dylan. I need to know. I wish you could tell me what you know, explain things. Just stay with me, okay? I could use a friend right now.
Ooh. There's the brother. Threshold! Complete mission 5. New mission! My brother's keeper. Alright, so we got some new skill points that we can put to use.
Ridiculous. Pope's grasping at straws.
Why? If Hiss is a free
I apparently... Okay, so I have enough to do melee. Or... I can increase my health, increase the launch damage when I throw things at people, or make it so that I can lift up big people when their health is low, and then throw them at people. I'm gonna make it so I can pick up the big dudes, so I can start throwing them around. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Launch enemies 2. Now we just need to use 8 more points so we can get an additional personal mod slot. And let's see. Launch large objects. Hold and launch up to 3 objects. Energy now recovers while holding launch objects. I really do need this ability though. Oh! I got enough points to get the next one! Okay, game. Now we can launch big things. I forgot about that. I told you it's been a hot minute. And then we need to work on increasing our energy so we can throw things around a whole lot. Yeah. Let's see. Seize an additional enemy. Seize large enemies when their health is low. Then there's some There's some other abilities. There's some other abilities.
Then why couldn't it vibrate molecules in order to...
Alright, kill enemies with a service weapon in surge mode. Service weapon in shatter mode. I'll accept that. Kill his rangers in the executive sector using shatter. Charge mode. Alright, that's what I'll do for now. I only got the civilian. Alright. What's an underrated game you would want a sequel of? What's an underrated game I would love a sequel for? Underrated. Let's actually look through the library, shall we? Alright, so this is my collection thus far. So, let's see. Oh, someone at my door. Is there someone at the door? Yes, there's a package at the door. Our security systems are so lovely. Okay, let's see. Underrated, though. I wouldn't call Dishonored underrated because it's actually a really good series. I would like a 60 FPS patch for the game, but that's not a game I would want a sequel to because it already did good with Dishonored 1, 2, and Death of the Outsider. Even though I still need to play through those. I would just prefer those games specifically get patches that allows for 60 FPS. I wouldn't call Guardians of the Galaxy underrated. It just didn't get enough attention because everyone was still iffy about it because of Marvel's Avengers. So I wouldn't call that underrated. It actually did really, really well in terms of reviews and everything. It just didn't sell as well as it did simply because of Marvel's Avengers stink. So, I'm looking, and quite a few of these games have had, like, some of them have had some good sequels. Not Watch Dogs, though. That kind of went downhill. Far Cry 6 kind of got stale. Saints Row is basically dead. So, it's a series that is just flat out basically dead. You know, it's not really, for me personally, it's not really a matter of some of these games I would want sequels for. It's just that some of these games I would just like a patch that would make it run smoother. Because if I were to boot up like a Just Cause 4, it's going to run at 30 frames, even if I'm playing it on my PS5. Like, I would just prefer a lot of my PS4 games that I have to just run at a stable frame rate. Because that alone could just breathe new life into it. I also would like a sequel. I wouldn't call it, Seriously, it actually is kind of tough for me to say, like, what's an underrated sequel I would like to see something made of. But it's... underrated game I would like to see a sequel of. I mean, a lot of the games that I have in my roster is actually already quite good. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot is getting more stuff, but apparently it's going to be dipping into, it's going to be, I think the DLC is going to be dipping into something that isn't the Tournament of Power or beyond, so it's dipping into something else, so I wouldn't say anything about Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Days Gone would actually be an interesting game to get a sequel to. Because I actually enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed playing through Days Gone. Even though Deacon really got on my nerves, I think Days Gone would be nice to have a sequel, because they kind of sequel baited us at the end of the game, where it says like, oh, the mutation has definitely gotten worse. So worse that even one of the people who are looking into the virus, one of them got infected, and it's like, okay, so you have infected people amongst your ranks as the infection is evolving and mutating. So we have smart infected people who are with Nero, and it's like, oh, they're coming for all of you, and they're going to make sure that no one gets out alive. Like, it would be interesting to see what happens when Deacon and his crew go up against Nero, attempting to basically just cleanse every spot where everyone is still trying to survive. So it'd be interesting to see what happened with Days Gone if they continued the game. So that's actually a game, an underrated sequel I would like to see. True, you have a good collection? Well, thank you, Abir. Thank you. I tend to really only get games that, one, fully interest me, and two, are, fun to play. Days Gone felt like OG Far Cry with gameplay-wise, not story-wise. Yeah, but the only difference between that and Far Cry is that the stuff wasn't in, third person. That was the only thing. And we're already getting a Crysis sequel, Crysis 4, but that's in development, and, well, I mean, I feel like it's going to be a hot minute before we ever hear anything new about that. Alright, so I'm at the point in my life, where I'm playing this game, and I do not want to have any mods that are tier 1. If they're not tier 2 or above, then they automatically get deconstructed. Don't want it. I don't want it at all. Same goes for personal mods as well. If it's tier 1, they gotta go. I don't care how useful they are at first glance, they all have to go. Because it's just going to be taking up space of other things that could very well be far more useful. Alright, so next up, research. Go to Central Research. I think I have 4 minutes. One of my favorite series is Max Payne. I played it as a kid, and it was the coolest thing I ever experienced. I think Max Payne was the very first game I played that had bullet time in it. And I don't think a lot of games do bullet time as prevalent as they used to in the past 10 years. Sure, there are games where you can slow down time and stuff, but nothing compares to just being full-on bullet time. I think the closest, most recent game I can think of that has bullet time as a mechanic in like an actual sense would be using a Sandevistan in Cyberpunk 2077. Everything slows down, you can place your shots and everything, but nothing really compares to the way it felt to play Max Payne, especially Max Payne 3. Bullet time is by far one of the coolest abilities or gameplay aspects that people can put in their video games. It's just overall entertaining. I really do have 4 minutes to get this mission done. Okay, I need to go to Central Research. And complete this mission in 4 minutes, so that way I can get that knocked out. Then we'll move on to finding Jesse's brother Dylan, because you know that's the reason why she's there. Uh-huh. You don't do that. Ah! Alright, so where are the hiss nodes? Where are they? Oh, there they are. Yep, there's one. Alright, cool. We got 2 minutes to find the rest. Here you go. The fact that this game is getting a sequel, yeah, I can't wait to play Control 2. Because if this game was fun, I know the other one's gonna be fun. How dare you? How dare you? Woo! Oh! No! These stupid exploding enemies. Not only that, but they stole my buddy. They stole a little bit of my buddy. So not only did I fail that bureau investigation, but they also stole my money as well. That was so uncalled for. You had no business just popping in like that and exploding right behind me. You could have gave a brother a warning. You could have gave me a warning. Let me know that you were gonna pop up. You could have gone like, ah, and I would have known. But no, you just had to blow up right behind me with trying to be all sneaky. I see how it is. I see how we do things here in the oldest house. I see. Well, so much for that. So much for that. I'll just wait for another Bureau mission to pop up. Alright, goes to the containment sector to find the Panopticon where Dylan is held. Now, mind you, the game is not going to direct you like a Ubisoft game at all times. It's not going to be... I know what I must do. What's her abilities? I saw you chuck a person. Yes, it is. She has like this supernatural ability where she can pick things up off the ground. Can you chuck people at the enemy? Yes, I can. If their health is low, I can pick them up and throw people. The upgrade I just got makes it so I can pick up big people and throw them at other people. I can't pick them up unless I weaken them, though. That's the only caveat to this. The consecutive kills boost weapon mod effect lasts for 5 seconds. The timer resets after each kill. But it's really useful.
Containment sector. Panopticon. Altered items. Maximum security prison. Dangerous.
Oh, I also, another thing to mention is it's also nice that you mentioned Max Payne a beer, because if I remember correctly, the dude that just spoke, Trench, he was the voice actor for Max Payne. Not like the face model from the OG games, but the voice actor for Max Payne. That's him. All right, I'm gonna walk in this room. See? I can grab their body and throw it. Grab their body. Ow. Here's the mail. It never fails. It makes me wanna wag my tail. When it comes, I wanna wail. Help! Come here, you. See? Their health has got to be low. Join your friends. Arm yourselves with bodies. Health, 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 health. Ha-ha! You shall die. Are we good? I think we're good. Clean up on aisle everywhere. And this spot is so yellow. That ability is broken. The ability to throw things is in fact broken. But the only thing is you gotta concern yourself with energy limitations, which I'll upgrade later on. Imagine a battle royale game with that skill, the ability to throw things. That would be toxic. I mean, it might be. But that's only if they make it so that people could abuse it. All right, so here's what we got. So, going to assist mode can have energy recovery multiplier, damage reduction multiplier, ammo recovery, immortality, one-hit kills. And mind you, putting on assist mode does not affect trophies, so you could basically breeze through the entire game if you wanted to. But energy recovery could determine how quickly your energy comes back. Doesn't make it unlimited, so you're just constantly chucking things across the room. But it can, if you wanted, kind of make things a tad bit easier on you. The reason why I haven't turned it on is because I haven't beaten the game yet. At least because I've already platinumed the PS4 version of this game. But even though I've already platinumed the original game on PS4 and I'm playing the PS5 version, I kind of don't want to turn it on because I want to be able to beat this version the way it is. Here you go. I don't need to see you to know where you at. No, you don't. Y'all think y'all can hide in that red smoke and I can't get you? You think I can't get you in the red smoke? They really thought they could just hide in the smoke and it was just gonna be all, oh, he can't see us because it's all bright red. Nah, I don't need to see you to hit you. This place is spooky though, the way it'd be opening up doors before I even get to them though. All right, we got some remote thoughts. Can I not get through this door? Wall of Honor. Joshua Stubbs. Tanya Lancaster. I feel like these are names of devs. And it doesn't cost anything for you to hold an item. Whew! John Wick, eat your heart out. Here's something I have to say. As a gamer, as a person who plays games, there's an immense amount of satisfaction when you're able to pull off shots that give this impression of, oh, I really have some good skills with aiming. This isn't like selective to me. This is basically any person who plays a video game and they pull off some very smooth, whatever, insert gameplay action here, like very smooth, like if you're playing a fighting game and you pull off a seamless combo, there's an immense sense of satisfaction in pulling off something that can be seen as smooth, professional, skillful, expert level, seamless. There's this feeling of dopamine where in your mind where it's just, oh wow, that was cool. I'm glad that people saw that. It's just that alone. Oh, I ain't got clearance. That alone is just like, wow, this is good. It makes you want to do stuff like that again, which encourages people to be in, like, if you start getting really good at something, that's the sort of thing that causes people to be encouraged to join fighting tournaments or different contests where it's centered around a specific game or whatever, because games like this encourage you to want to get better and better and better and better. It's not just selectively fighting games, but just any game in general. Any good game, that is. It just encourages you to get better and better as you keep going. Oh, I remember running through this room multiple times. I don't like the fact. I don't. Hi, creepy people. Let me out. Look at all of them in a row. Thank you. You have helped me. Whoa! Who's shooting at me? I never liked those enemies in the game, in this game, because they remind me so much of regenerators from Resident Evil 4, which, like I said, I am not looking forward to when I play the RE4 remake. I am definitely not looking forward to an RE engine regenerator. They were already horrifying enough when I played through the game originally on the PlayStation 2. I don't want to see the upgraded, more terrifying versions on the PS5. Ah! Wow! Why are you behind the corner? I just realized that I didn't put my audio. I just realized that I didn't put my audio forward like I should have. Sorry. That's on me. I forgot about it. All right, we ought to be fine now. Sorry, I had to listen to the playback to make sure that it was at the right distance. All right, continuing. I see you. All trespassers will be shot. Survivors will be shot twice. And I know I got a trophy off to the side, but I ain't really worried about it. I ain't really worried about the trophy off to the side. I ain't worried. We need to keep going. I can't believe I completely forgot about the creepy, toxic, infected people from The Last of Us in this game. Ooh, oh, we got a better upgrade. Hold on. Okay, so that's a prime. That is the second to highest upgrade that you can get. Ooh, we got an upgrade for Shatter. Even less recoil. All right, so as soon as I upgrade this weapon, we'll be able to put that on. Pardon me, I am so sorry. Hold up.
P6 is what the Bureau calls Dylan. His cell's been breached. Has the Hiss found him? Are you there with him? Can you protect him?
Oh, that's not good. His cell has been breached. His cell's been breached. That's not good. That's not good at all. Huh? I'm sorry. Who told you to look at me? Why am I hearing screams? I should not be hearing screams. I think I have to... Oh, I think I got the keys. I think I got the keys to get in there. Yep, there we go. Here we go. I told you, this is a weird place.
It's been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other. I've wondered about him. What kind of man he'd grow up to be. Were things as hard for him as they were for me? Maybe in here, they were even harder.
Oh, hello. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm Jessie, the new director. I need to get inside.
New director. Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston, the Panopticon supervisor. It's not the best time for a tour. We have hiss everywhere, numerous cell breaches, and system failures across the board, but you're the director, so here we go. Founded by Zachariah Trench, the Panopticon is our state-of-the-art repository for all altered items.
don't have time for
objects,
this.
Power and...
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help me find him?
Faden. Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there. It's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV, it's a real doozy. Salvador took a team in to handle it, but no one's heard from them for hours. This is a Category 5 OOP we're talking about, and if we don't contain it soon, it will tear the Panopticon apart. And we don't want all those altered items getting loose, ma'am. No, trust me.
Dylan's in there. Open the door, Langston. I'll handle it.
If you say so. I usually tell first-timers not to touch anything, so, just do that. Here, I'll get the door for you. And please, ma'am, call me Fred.
Thanks, Langston.
Alright, so we have to subdue the Benikoff TV object of power. And if we do subdue it, we get new power in the process.
Dylan's close. But that object of power might wreck this place before I find him.
Brand new power. You know you want to give to me more power. It is for your best interest that you give to me this power. You are in way, begone. Do not hide, it will hurt. I know you ran downstairs like coward. Therefore you will die a coward's death. This is Jesse's inner monologue voice. It is not feminine. It is very, very manly. I eradicate all who stand against me. That is her inner thoughts. I'm gonna stop. Alright, so it's kind of crazy how these items we'll come across in their very own holding cells are just everyday objects that you wouldn't even think would be altered items. Items that could cause supernatural things to happen. Like, this is a supernatural mailbox. And over here, we have a supernatural picnic basket. And in Unit 15, we have a supernatural rotating fan. An electric rotating fan, no less. In Unit 16, we have a supernatural sledgehammer. Just all of these things are supernatural and massively dangerous.
Something went wrong with the Bureau's plan to make Dylan the next director. Marshall made it sound like it was all Dylan's fault, but how much of it was what the Bureau did to him? I don't think she's telling me everything.
I see you out there. I see you, sir. Floating around. I see you. Stop it. You will stop right now. Ah! I don't like it when they do that. Alright, so there's nothing up here.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Oh, I think I remember this altered item. This is an altered item that requires people to stare at it. To always be looking at it. But if you look away, it kills you, I think. Let me take care of this object of power and then I'm gonna help this guy out. Don't worry, we'll come back for him. We'll square him away. You boys okay? Think last time I tried to do this, both of these guys died. So it's good to see them alive.
Brace yourself!
Forklift! All right. Maintain the perimeter. I will return. Hey, here's the body we found. And, it's been horribly mangled. And I can't pick him up to move him out of the way, so... Yeesh. Oh, no. Oh, no. The Hiss have been through here and they got everybody. That's not good.
That's the object of power.
Oh, it's the TV. It's the TV. It's the TV that killed these people. I thought it was Dylan, the people in Dylan's cell, but it's the TV. I refuse to have my brain rotted by television. Look, Remedy Studios would be phenomenal if they were to make a Doctor Strange game. I see something in the distance. I see something big in the distance. Oh. This is 3D chess, and I will make the first move. Oh, they're not going to activate until I jump down there. Glorious. Put that shield down. Put it down. Help me out, bruh. Thank you. You're giving me health when I need it most. Oh, 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 oh. Woo! Ooh, don't die, don't die. Oh, not good, not good. Give me health, give me health, give me health. Woo! I got him. Oh, I got him. Fight for me.
That thing was Salvador, the head of security. His team didn't stand a chance against the Hiss. No one here does.
All right, before we cleanse this thing,
TV.
let's grab all the items.
Power going.
I don't have an ability that'll just look around an area for me. Anchor supplement. All right, what power am I can't remember what power I would get from this. Use the TV, babysitter. Levitate! Superhero over the obstacle. Yo, we can levitate now! I didn't think I was gonna, I forgot, I couldn't remember if I was gonna get full on flying. Woo, here we go! Is this the red room? Kyushu, you know better. No, this is actually a far better red room than the one you and I have interacted with. Like, there's actual real threats in this red room. But I see you got jokes there, Godjill. I see you got jokes. Give her a Scarlet Witch outfit and we good. I mean, she does have an outfit that basically makes her look like a supernatural Jedi. Like it's like a robe, but it's like a robe for psychics and telekinetics. I'll have to show it to you. Because there are some cool looking suits in this game that you can unlock.
Okay,
Rising Thought. Obtain the levitate ability.
with the TV. Now I can find Dylan.
Wow, I've been doing it wrong. I've been doing it all wrong. I thought I would just hold the button down and then I'm just floating. Don't you dodge my shots, how dare you? Take your death with dignity. All right, anything else? Oh, item. All right, so now that that matter's been taken care of, we now have a newer way to get around a whole bunch of areas. Fall damage is a thing of the past. Told you, don't put no pistol in my hand. I'ma use it. I'ma use it good. All right, cool. We're good here. We're good here. All right, just to give you another example of just how crazy things are here in the oldest house, this is a supernatural swan boat. What effects it has on basically anything, no one knows. This is a... what the heck is that? That's a supernatural balloon. Like I said, we don't know what effect it has on people or the environment. Just know that it's supposed to be locked up. Supernatural water cooler. Supernatural crowbar. Very good at defeating enemies known as the Combine and head crabs.
Dylan. He's so close.
All right, she's saying he's so close, but not realizing that all the dudes that are around his cell are not here. The whole place is destroyed, and all these dudes posted around her brother's cell are dead. Oh, I hope my brother's okay. I hope my brother's here. And you're walking past all these bodies. It's like, you ain't getting no red flags. You ain't getting no black sense in you that's all like, Dead bodies around. Maybe I should be careful. Like, you ain't getting no signals? No signals. Look! He gone! He gone!
Are you there, Jesse?
Emily? He's gone. Dylan isn't here. He might be nearby. Or maybe the hiss got to him. I don't know.
Jesse, listen. Dylan's here. With us. He just walked in. He says he is giving himself up. He's been affected by the hiss, but he is different than the others. We must isolate him.
I'm on my way. We need to get back.
My Brother's Keeper, complete mission 6. Okay, you dude just rolled up. Dude just rolled up, and he's just there. It's like, I'm here to give myself up. Y'all don't... I'm glad that he thought, like, let's isolate him. Let's get him from everyone else. Let's get him from everybody. But the Joker just showed up. He's just in there. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here. Because I believe there was a... Whoa! I just got a speed boost there all of a sudden. I think there's like a pickup I can get inside of this room. Ow! Fall damage, ow! No, I think I was wrong. There's no pickup in here. I think it was another room that looked exactly like this. This reminds me of that one scene from Baki where the dude who is capable of knocking out people with just by putting his hand up against their face, or ripping people apart just by placing his hand and then the suction motion of his hands. Like from Baki, the dude was in a jail cell that was basically like this, completely sealed inside with absolutely no way for him to create a surface area where he could rip anything off using his technique. This cell reminds me of that one scene from Baki. Alright, there's still an upper level that I can get to. But it won't let me go up there. Alright, so we need to speak to Emily, so we need to make our way back down. I thought I just saw like a red light pop up. So there might be enemies nearby. I see a supernatural Christmas tree in the distance. One of these floors has like a pickup box hidden off to the side. Supernatural baby carriage. Do not put your babies in there. They will never be seen again. I'm just... And this one is completely sealed off. Alright, one of these levels that you can't actually get to with an elevator has like something hidden on there. I can't remember what. What is this? Supernatural globe stand. Alright, this is archives. And I believe... Weren't we already in here? I think we were already in here. Guess who's not stupid? I saw a red light. I see it. Not these dudes. I thought I saw one over there, but no, it's just these guys glowing. Oh no! One of these things is in here! One of these super destroyers are in here. Oh no! That guy died. There's a lot to explore here in this game. There really is a lot to explore and find. Good thing he doesn't know how to come upstairs. Go kill him, please. Go kill... Oh, yep, just killed him. Just killed him. Can he go upstairs? It can go upstairs! 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 It can go upstairs. Is it following me? It's following my trail. It's following my trail! It's following my trail. Whoa, did y'all see that? Ah! Y'all see something move real quick? Move real quick over there to the other side. Y'all see that? Oh, one of you. It's a banshee thing. I see it. I see it moving. It's trying to get closer to me. I know you're over there. Aha! I am nobody's fool! There's always spatial distortions around where it's floating. Did this man just try to run up to the... Ow! This man just tried to run up to the big old flashing sphere of death as his life drained out of him, and he just thought, you know what? It's a good idea for me to just go up there and kick it. The sauna suit's working for you? That's good, Abir. Good. So I think we're good here. Yeah? Yeah, I think we're good here. Open up. Close the door. Close the door. Close the door. You don't need to even open it all the way. Just open it. Just open the door. Open the door. Quickly. I know y'all believe in containment and everything, but let me out. Let me out. All right, so what happened to the what happened to the dudes that were around me? What happened to them? They all right? They good? I know I'm running back in the same direction. Ah, I have abilities. All right, additional duration to levitation. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So a grand total of 60% additional time with levitation. But I'm gonna actually save my points for a bit. No, I actually need to work on health as well because I've been getting hit kind of hard and my health has been hitting the red very, very quickly. So let's put a point so I can have more health. Need 4 more points spent so we can get the additional personal mod slot. All right, back to Central Executive. I'm hitting my mic and everything. Apologies.
The resonance emitted from the HRAs is purely antithetical to every variant of the Hiss signal I can arrange. But how did Darling create?
It's happening. After all these years, Dylan is here. But am I too late?
How is he? I need to know.
He's clearly been affected by the Hiss, but it's different than any other manifestation we've recorded. Maybe what makes you so special is genetic. He was a prime candidate. Or maybe it's Polaris protecting him, something else affecting the situation. I need to run tests. He seems more in control, more present.
I want to see him.
My brother? Or is he?
Of course. Now, Marshall set up an HRA-warded cage to contain him. It's on the upper floor, up the stairs.
Okay, I need to go.
Jesse, be careful.
All is not as it seems. Speak with Dylan on the upper level. Dylan, will you be killing more people? Ah, I remember this is the jukebox minigame. I forgot. I did the jukebox side DLC, the jukebox side challenge DLC that the game has, after I've already beaten the game and I was max level, so I kind of breezed through it. So I'll probably wait until then to do it once again. So we need to go up the stairs and speak with Dylan on the upper levels. So that's a delightful sight to see.
The thunder's home distorts you. Happiness comes, white burns, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror inverted is mirror. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been in there. You walk as the patrol. We stand around you while you train. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. Through time.
I'm trying to get the perfect shot. There we go. I shall save this picture for later. Hey, Dylan. You alright? With your ugly looking feet just hanging in the air there? Why does no one believe in socks? Y'all don't believe in prison socks? Y'all don't believe in prison socks? Can't be used as a weapon? Who gonna get shanked by a sock?
Shit. That's Dylan. Can you hear me? Oh, come on, Dylan. I'm here. I found you. Do you know who I am? Oh, you know me. Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
He's talking in the third person. Always a good sign. Do you know who you are?
Not Dylan. Trench and Darling made sure of that. I'm P6. P6. But I'm better now. The hiss made me better. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been the new you. You want this
Can you
to
stop
be
that?
true.
Please? Not exactly the reunion I'd hoped for.
It feels good to say those words. I want to say them. They sound good. They make me feel good. Don't you want to say them too?
Nope.
Fuck off, no! You need to help me get this thing out of his head. If he is still in there, if there is anything left, you have to help me.
You came in through the hole in you. We let you in. You've always been here. The only truth. A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy.
Stop it!
Orange peel.
Shit! Shit! He can see you. This is not safe.
We found Polaris together with my sister when we were very small. In Ordinary. In the desert, through the door opened up by the slide projector. But she didn't help when Trench took me away. She didn't give me any powers. All the powers are my own powers. She didn't help when they locked me up for years.
Oh, he crazy.
To the song time for applause. We build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home.
The Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me. And the Bureau did what the Bureau does. They used it. And they found... They opened the door up to the hiss. That's the only thing I can thank them for.
There. There it is. We stopped the Altered World event in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector. And now the projector's here.
An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, baby, baby. Just plastic. So safe. Nothing to worry about. Funny.
I welcomed the hiss. I let it in. To get rid of her. The hiss set me free. Polaris is using you. The Bureau is using you. You are a puppet.
You can almost hear our words, but you forget.
If we shut off the slide projector, maybe that will stop the hiss.
Your regulations.
Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must see the truth for yourself, Jesse. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau. The hiss is the better option.
No, they ain't.
Go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector. I have the keycard to get you there. Salvador wanted me to have it.
Wanted? Bullshit. I saw what the hiss did to Salvador. What it turned him into.
Okay, Dylan. I'll go.
I want to see the truth for myself. I'll go. But only to look for this lie projector. You can help me. We can end this.
All right, so to anyone else who may have gotten lost on this whole thing, so an altered world event is what happens when an object of power, basically that TV that gave us the ability to levitate, is out in the real world, and it basically just starts jacking up reality. So when Jessie and her brother Dylan encountered the slide projector, which is another object of power, it caused another altered world event. In this case, opening up a doorway into the dimension where the hiss come from. So, the Bureau came, they took the slide projector, and they also took Dylan, because he basically was there along with Jessie, but Jessie got away before the Bureau could actually get to her. So this whole time, when the hiss came through, they pretty much made Dylan their prime candidate to speak through. Since he basically welcomed them, they kind of pretty much drove him insane. And now the hiss speaks through him. Even though half the stuff they say is unintelligible. So now we need to find the prime candidate program. Alright, so I need a couple more remote thoughts and entropic echoes to make to upgrade Shatter. I can make I can make the spin mod, the machine gun mod, and the pierce mod, which is basically the sniper mod. So we got a spin mod. Oh, I can go ahead and make the pierce. Awesome. Oh, I need another corrupted sample so I can construct the charge. That's our explosive mod for our gun. And jukebox token. I can make jukebox tokens, but I'm not going to worry about those. I need 2 more house memories so I can make it so I can upgrade the mods I can actually construct. That'll be later on, though. For now, we need to go right back to the containment spot. Boy, I cannot wait to mess with Resident Evil, Suicide Squad. I'm looking into Atlas Fallen. That's another game that's coming out in May alongside with Suicide Squad. So I'll be keeping my eye on a couple of games that are going to be coming out during that month. On top of all the other ones that I've mentioned. Okay, we need to go further into security. No, we don't do that. We do not do that. I heard them screaming behind me. Okay, I'm just jacking stuff up in the office. Sorry if I was loud. I'm sorry. I don't like to be surprised by enemies who just pop up like that. I'm not a fan. Okay, that's Panopticon. I just need to find the location for the Prime Candidate program. Ooh, dodge efficiency and entropic echo, which is what I need. All right, good. Now I have an easier way to get through here without having to go through the creepy section. Ooh! Hold up a minute. Hold up a minute. Yo, we got our first absolute mod. Energy recovery plus 49%. Ooh. That is our first absolute mod. Absolute mods are the highest tier mods you can get your hands on. Ooh. Oh, I likes that. All right, what do we got for Pierce? Damage while aiming. Yes. Increased damage while you're aiming. Yeah, that's going to be useful for Pierce. Anything over here I should be aware of? That is a zoom mod, but it's basic. We don't do basic up in this house. I do not care. We do not do basic. All right, let's see how fast the recovery speed is. It's pretty fast. Even though I know I can stack this with the different things. Okay, so central containment, logistics. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Wait, these jokers are stronger now. Oh no, they're regenerating. They got help. They're regenerating. Okay. We gotta find the thing that's allowed to regenerate. No, no. I can't get stuck in here. I can't get stuck in here. There you are. There you are. Get back here. Get back here. Don't you run from me, boy! Just need a little bit of heals. All right, one down. All right, another down. Haha! Sweet! I needed those remote thoughts. Gotcha! Whew. Okay. Okay, we got him. We got him. We're okay. We're fine. We're good. We're alive still. So my thing is, I went to the wrong spot in order to get to the containment. I need to keep going through here. Ah, there it is. Prime candidate program. This direction.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight. A slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation. It's a place of power. An ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting. Note, for more details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research and investigation, the Bureau made the building its headquarters on November 13th, 1968. The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top-secret operation. So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
So basically, the entire building that I'm in literally towers over every single building in New York, and yet no one knows it's there because it specifically makes it difficult for it to even be seen by regular people. A perpetual blind spot in the minds of literally everyone outside of those who operate with the Bureau.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnel.
Ah, here's where I'm supposed to be. Oh, now I have level 6 clearance. Excuse me, sir, you cannot go through this gate with any weapons. Failure to comply will result in immediate death. Not can, will. Prime Candidate Program.
To find new prime candidates, the Bureau needs a director. Our future. P6 and P7.
Table. Table. Your regeneration means nothing if I can out-damage the speed you regenerate. And I gotta get rid of their boost. They got boost downstairs. I almost forgot about the psycho chairs. These psycho dudes, psycho chair dudes from Ghostbusters. All right, where's the big Joker? You want to get in a throwing match? You really want to get in a throwing match with me? I'm the Jedi Master. All right, we're good. Okay, so this is P6. This is Dylan.
I wish things had gone differently in Ordinary for us. But wishing won't change things. Finding the projector will.
So much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. The boy, Dylan Faden, Prime Candidate 6, and the sister as well. Once we catch up with her, but the boy, so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here, and I don't want to invoke his name, but it's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable.
The capabilities of both Dylan.
There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress.
He's making excuses
Roberts got killed.
just to continue his research.
Accident, that's all.
See? He's making excuses to continue his research.
Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
He's the type of scientist that you see in the movies that says, like, it was only an accident when dozens of people die, as long as it can further his research. Not saying that the dude is evil. He's not. He's just incredibly misguided and so enamored by the potential of what Dylan can do that he's willing to excuse the deaths of one of his own teammates just to keep going. So, let's check out the autopsy reports. All right, case 45 HQ121, agent killed during Redacted, involving Redacted, code name P6, obviously Dylan Faden. Autopsy findings: 1. Blunt force injuries of the head and neck. 2. Excessive trauma of the abdominal region. 2A, lacerations and contusions of the upper and lower torso. B, fracture of the spinal cord between the L1 and L2 vertebrae. Avulsion fracture of the 3rd through 10th ribs, left and right. 3, blunt force injuries of the extremities, abrasions, lacerations, and contusions of the extremities. Dislocation of left and right elbow, dislocation of left and right knee. Conclusion: after examination, it was determined that the cause of death was internal bleeding that occurred when the redacted was contorted through his redacted. So basically, this agent got turned basically into a pretzel, both inside and out. And this is what Salvador used to look like before he got infected with the hiss. And this is what Tomasi looked like before he got infected with the hiss. Alright, Dylan Faden transcript. Alright, transcript of conversation. Subject Dylan Faden for review by Dr. Darling. The same dude that was on the projector we just saw. Subject was alone during this outburst. Dylan Faden, you again. I thought I told you to leave me alone. Why are you showing me this? I can't do anything. Can't you see where I am? Why don't you help me get out of here? You always show me things I can't do anything about. Stop showing me her. I don't care anymore, and I don't care about you. You both left me here to rot. And then he just yells obscenities over and over and over again. He slowly went insane because the hiss kept whispering to him. Over and over and over again. So, that's piece 6. Now we move on to piece 7.
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see?
They've been watching her.
We need to find that projector.
They've been watching her this entire time. Going to the coffee shop and the park. In the library. The agents have been watching Jesse all this time.
All the times I felt paranoid. I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
Yeah, they've watched all... They've watched her all this time. Candidate P7. Oh, sweet, we got an outfit. Alright, Jesse Faden movement tracking. Departs Cheyenne... I hope I'm saying that right, because I never say state names or locations correctly. Cheyenne, Wyoming. Arrived in Sydney, Nebraska. Departs Sydney, Nebraska. Arrives in Des Moines, what is it, Iowa? I know it's not Illinois. Iowa, oh, right, Chicago, Illinois. So she's been all over. Eastward movement. And then finally arrives in New York City. So she's been traveling for roughly a month from place to place. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different places over the course of 2 months to wind up in New York, being slowly drawn to the Bureau. Now we need to find the ordinary AWE location.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan. And other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside and that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jesse?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
No, that's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing.
This light projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
Therapy sessions. They really do come off as massively intrusive, don't they? Like, I know they mean well, but like the constant questioning, trying to delve into a person's psyche. I'm glad I'm not into that sort of thing or want to become like a therapist or anything of that degree. Because I couldn't do it. I couldn't constantly be all like, how did that make you feel? Tell me everything that is on your mind. Literally everything. I want to know everything. And now I need to make my way through here. All right, Ordinary AWE.
Studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
I see y'all. I see you. And I'm going to put you in the ICU. Trash bin! Hope you don't be mind throwing your best friend. I got no sense when it comes to these games. I'm sorry. But we're not done yet. We gotta go inside another red room. Hey, Gajil, we're going in another red room. Uh-huh. 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 See? I don't trust elevators in creepy games. I don't trust them. Also, Psycho, I know it's been a hot minute since you showed up, but hi! It's always good to see you. Hope everything has been going well. Hope your time with Sifu has been fun. Hope we get something good. Launch efficiency and entropic echo. This will be useful for upgrading my weapons. This will be useful for upgrading my weapons.
Dylan and I were both prime candidates. Experiments. Very different ones, sure, but both in a cell of some sort. Am I out of the cell now, or is all this, the house and being the director, just another cell? Who's really in charge?
Uh-huh. Never stood a chance. You were dead the moment you tried to pull the trigger. And now this whole place has been cleansed. You're at the museum at the age of 29. Ah. You're doing good, Psycho. You're doing good.
We're going back home. Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
All right, so we gotta turn the turntable so we can get access to the ordinary AEWE area.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a
Is
control-
29 a bad age? I mean, any age that is not 72 is a fine age. Nothing I can't stand more than enemies that like to dodge in midair. Yep, that's what I pretty much thought. There's some pickups down there that I intend to grab, but I'm gonna wait for that thing to not be down there. Or at least not close enough where it could cause me issues. Like, I gotta grab that one in the back, and then that one there, and then jump up to a safe spot. Or should you try to get there younger? I mean, that's entirely up to you, man. That's entirely up to you if you want to get to a younger age.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
All right, door's locked, which means we have to go down here. Spinning group efficiency. That ought to come in handy. Work chat. Teeth.
Won't rotate. Something's blocking it.
All right, now I can get in here. All right, I know what's blocking it. It's those little globule things that were off to the side. It's these things. All right, now we can get to the other section. Okay, it's saying that there's something over there. That's peculiar. Ah! Banshee! It's close. Haha! You sacrificed your footing for a killing stroke. I hate the Banshees. I hate enemies that are capable of going invisible. And you have no idea where they are. I hate them. Which makes me even less excited to see the insect enemies in RE4. I'm not excited for them. I'm not looking forward to them. How am I supposed to get in there? No! How am I supposed to get in there? Great, it's locked up tight. Can't get in there. Tell you when you say you can't stand the huge guys, I really can't stand the huge guys. Is it the let me guess. The thing you really hate about the huge guys and Sifu is when they try to grab you. You think you dodge out of the way, but they still grab you anyway. Am I right in that assumption? Because I can't tell you how many times that happened to me, and it was just so bothersome. All right, we're missing another one. We're missing another power core. It's around here somewhere. There you are. On the point. I had a feeling that's what it was, Psycho. I had a feeling that's what would bother you about them so much. I had a feeling. All right, so all of that's been done. Oh, okay. I honestly can't remember how I beat this game the first time. It's been so long. Search for the slide projector object of power. All right, so what happens when I find it? Nope, you ain't getting me. You ain't getting me. You gonna have to earn this killing. You got to earn this killing. Body! Extinguisher! Who did that? How dare you? You think that's funny? Trash. All of you. Trash. Okay. Okay. We're still going right. I had to reorient myself. Trash.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power, with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions, or die trying.
I prefer not to die trying to figure out stuff. I'd rather figure it out while I'm still alive and so I can continue to figure out stuff. I don't know, it's just me. I keep wanting to hit the left button for Revelio. Even though I'm not playing Hogwarts right now, I instinctively want to hit the left button on my directional pad so I can reveal items around me. But this isn't that type of game. You can tell I've been playing Hogwarts Legacy way too often. Hello, gentlemen. Take a seat. Ah ha ha! Ah ha ha! Ah ha ha! I am so bad with these puns. I'm sorry.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carla Vaughn. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come here. He never visits, not since Roberts. See, tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In Ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neo. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neo turned into a dog. Or something like a doll.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need...
So you can kind of see why Dylan could never be director. He's insane. But let's go ahead and cleanse this next point.
Let's see what they have on Ordinary. It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
As you can see here, they are very serious about categorizing and cataloging everything that happened in Dylan and Jesse's home when they found the slide projector. This is basically ground zero for all the bad stuff that's currently happening right now. Their home, and when their home in the slide... Their home in their home. And the slide projector is basically ground zero for every bad thing that's currently going on now. Whoa! 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 Heals. Alright, Big Joker down. Now to kill them all. Dead! Dead! Next!
We found the slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
It's so easy to lose so much health when those exploders just jump you.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What? I don't...
No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No! No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse,
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
the industrial accident in your hometown that you believe Polaris caused.
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse...
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly. They took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
So this is the mindset she had when she started to really want to look for her brother, which also prompted her to try and find the Bureau.
They moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
So basically, the Bureau, being ever thorough as they are when it comes to covering stuff up, yeah, they pretty much moved the entire landfill of a whole town in here. I think this is the room where I had to float up here in order to grab stuff. I think this is it. Take out the orb. Find the orb. Kill the orb. Saidarin Rokogan! That's right, zip out to the side. No more heals for you. Now you all die. Couch! Oh wait, that's a fridge. My bad, I got it wrong. Not that it matters. Who's throwing stuff? Stop dodging! I don't like it when you dodge all the time. Gary here doesn't like it either. Hold still!
We should check that lab.
All right, good. We got it. And now we need to check Darling's lab. Evasive. Okay, even though I would like to say that my aim tends to be pretty good, I absolutely cannot stand elusive enemies. I absolutely cannot stand elusive enemies. Because even though my aim is good, elusive enemies make it seem like my aim is very bad. Either I'm getting impatient whenever I'm trying to take them out, or it's just a matter of like, nah, 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 you can't hit me. And I absolutely hate that. Since we're starting to find level 3 mods, level 2 mods are now on the chopping block to go. If it's level 2, toodaloo. Only level 3s, 4s, and 5s. And then eventually 4s and 5s. And then eventually just 5s. And then eventually just 5s. Ah, it's nice that I can arrange it by rarity. Which means that all of these have got to go.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
This joke is smiling a bit too much for me. The face of the enemy. Complete mission 7. New mission. Finish Tango. And a new mission, A Dark Place. Alright, we got this whole area here. But we got this gate, which I believe will open to a shortcut that will allow us to fast travel. Yep. Alright, investigate the sector elevator. So I got 3 points, I can upgrade my health again. Not enough points. Alright, I'll wait on it. Wait, is there something over here? I just saw something flash. Aha! Information. Television proposal. Nah, we can't have nobody looking at TV. Not in this place. The cartoons may come out to TV and try to kill you. You can't be messing with them TVs. Y'all can't trust nothing.
The elevator. There was something there. Reaching for her. Trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man. A hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh? We should check this out.
Also, this little mission is basically a reference to Alan Wake, which apparently this game takes place in the same world of. And I've actually never played the Alan Wake games. Oh, the doors are slowly opening. Oh, okay. I thought there was something wrong with the doors, but I didn't know they were slowly opening. Can I get some light? I'm about to say it's dark. It's very dark in here. Can we get some light? Thank you.
Hello? Anyone here? Guess not.
Is that somebody? It's dark. I don't like this. Missing agents. Alright, so here are latest agents confirmed missing, presumed dead from the containment breach yesterday. Jonathan Connor, Ezra Cruz, Caroline Dempsey, Lindsay Malcolm, Charles Murray, and Derek Shaw. Letters of condolence will be delivered to you to sign prior to sending them to their families. You will be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet, and the only hard copies of reports exist behind the firebreak. They're lost, I'm afraid.
But more crowded than the rest of the Bureau.
So many files. Darling investigation. Casey inquiry. It is dark. Tractor supplement. Yeah, it's dark here. It's very dark. Can we get some light?
It's not working. Probably a loose power core somewhere.
Bureau Archivist. Collect 120 collectibles. Man, I must have been collecting a whole lot. Alright, so that's in there. So that's green. So we need to find the other spot. That will allow me to turn the lights on here. There's a lot of files. Keystone inspection. Ethics investigation. There's a lot of these papers in here. Tractor procedures. Big old space helmet. Oh, that's nice. You can see Jesse in the reflection. That's nice. That's a nice touch. Trench, official warning, director investigation. There's a lot of these files. Underhill background. No, not Frodo Baggins. Launch ground slam boost. Cauldron Lake update. Staffing issue. Alright, I feel like I know what I gotta do. Gotta take this out.
Now that gate should open.
All right, that's nice and all, but can we get some lights? Can we get some lights? Specimen escape assessment. What do you mean, specimen escape? What you mean, specimen escape? Why are you talking about specimens escaping?
I'm no detective, but something definitely happened here.
Blessed Organization. What? All right, the Blessed Organization. Jewel has operated outside of the Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in para-criminal groups. A review of past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an altered item case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. In 1984, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an altered item. In 1988, sorry, it said like YouTube was not receiving enough video for smooth streaming. I just want to make sure we were all fine. In 1988, a business called Bless Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. An arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with the Bless organization. Okay, so there's a criminal organization out there that's using these altered items versus the Bureau, who's looking to try and understand these items and contain them. What are the odds that in Control 2, which is the sequel to this game that's currently in development, is going to be dealing with the Blessed organization?
Do we know each other? This feels familiar. I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake.
Please look away if you suffer from epilepsy. Just as a big warning, if that's not already obvious.
Who are you? Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role. A character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink.
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
But we're very close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Writing?
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen it.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
That was the Alan Wake? The famous writer? He disappeared years ago. It was all over the news back then. And Thomas Zane was with him. The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
Y'all better have some good snacks. Pistachios, pretzels, hot and spicy chips, crackers, and trail mix. Must be made by the same brand. See, I don't ever like coming in here. I don't ever like coming into this motel because I don't know if something's going to be standing in these rooms. Looking at me. Don't be opening no doors. Don't do that. I don't like it. I don't like it. Please don't be anybody standing in here. I really don't like coming into this hotel.
Devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose, killed everyone it could, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came, a resonance. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
Bet you anything that the thing that had been Hartman got affected by the hiss. So it's like Alan said, it went through another change. Oh, hello. Is this not where I'm supposed to go? Is this not where I'm supposed to go? No, it is. But I gotta somehow make my way over there. Nope. Okay, that's blood. That's blood. That is it. Oh no. Did someone? Oh no. That's oh. Okay. That's bad. Someone got crushed underneath there. It's a good thing my ability to levitate doesn't require a whole bunch of points for me to get through this.
Creepy, damp, and abandoned. Why did Wake want me to come here?
Stuff is moving. What is going on in this room? Why is stuff floating? Y'all need to stop that. Stop it now. Stop that floating. What level of Doctor Okay? What level of Doctor Strange nonsense is this? Okay. See, I never did the whole Alan Wake DLC initially. But I'm like, okay. This is weird. Fight's not over. Who else is here?
Of course, Professor.
Okay, so here's my thing. There's a way to get in there. There's something in this room, but I can't actively get to it. Like, there's a whole chest for me to get to, but I can't get to it. Hold on. Something just appeared at my front door. Who's at my house? Who is at my house? Oh, okay. Hartman arrests. Okay, I know they're talking about Hartman and all that, but I need to figure out how to get in that room. Great, I broke the sprinkler system. I have to be close in order to get in there, but it won't let me. Ooh, critical dodge efficiency. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
Whoa. Looks like the house has gotten a little wild in here.
Okay, so this is not the way. This is not the way. This is not the way I'm supposed to be going. That's a service tunnel. I believe we've already been down here.
This darkness is blocking the door. So now I have to deal with an interdimensional noise and sentient shadows. The light burns it away, huh? Makes sense.
Okay, so are there any spots of darkness that I need to get rid of? Foot gossip. What? Foot what? Foot gossip? Like, I don't know, man. It's way too creepy. Wonder why all these lights are in here. Okay. I can't, okay, so some of these areas I can't go further into because I don't have the ability to survive. Like, that area that I just seen, that you just seen, I can't go further in there until I have, like, the immunity thing that makes it so that I can't get affected by that room. The one that has the purple haze. I can't go in there now because I haven't progressed enough. Hold up. Hartman's saying the same thing that Dylan did. Nah, you don't need to be saying that same thing. Nah, you can stop that right now. Nah, you ain't gotta say that. You ain't gotta say that. Matter of fact, give me the light. Give me this light. Alright, here's the other side of the corridor. Operations Center and active investigations.
The third thing. The sound made darker, the darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched, like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden.
It's so dark in here. Why is it so dark? Oh, thank God, there's light. Thank God for light. Eagle limited summary. Alright, so we're gonna need another one. We're gonna need another one to turn the rest of the lights on in here.
My understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss, this void, It very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry, against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
Okay, hearing all this, I understand even less. Hopefully this will power everything on. Ah! They were waiting! They fly now? They didn't fly before. I can use that. Your mind is under my command. Confiscated motive. I've never seen that before. What is that? Gotcha. Stop dodging! Who's left? Ah, I see you, sir. Do not worry, I'm not going to kill you. I have other uses for you. Hiss Ranger Airborne. Yee. I don't like rangers that can now fly like the other Hiss. I'm not a fan.
Agent Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors. Motion detectors in the lobby area. Tripwire, triggering a flash camera across the main entrance. Even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are varying at best. But mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell go and ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this. Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate. Okay, there we go. All right, that was faint, but I definitely heard movement coming from the hallway. I think I might have finally caught one. Ha! The recording better work this time, or I swear to God, What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my...
I don't feel right. Something in this darkness is draining me.
Brian Hennerman, 21 years old, resident of Southern Texas.
Shit. Now what? What is that?
Come on, elevator, time to go!
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate.
So you don't like the light? I can use that.
investigations.
Jesus, don't scare me like that, Langston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
Just realized I was unmuted that whole time. Just realized. I just realized. I was going through that whole scenario dealing with that freak show in the dark. And I was talking, saying like, nope, I don't like the dark. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. So I'm so happy that the lights are on. And you say like this game should have a map. And it does. I was talking too. I was actually talking to you, Karma. Hi. Hi, Karma. Now that you can hear my voice. Hi. Deleted this game for no reason then. So my thing is, you deleted Control because you thought the game didn't have a map?
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You could wrap them around your...
I don't have any of those, Langston.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something. I'll keep an eye on you from the Panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right, okay. Well, break a leg. Oh, why did I say that?
Okay, this Hartman thing can't have
Familiar methodologies. Fight off Hartman.
gone very far. Let's go flush him out. Langston was right. This is kind of exciting.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items.
Doesn't
Still,
want to
I don't know why
brag.
people are making it so personal.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race and we're all trying to be number one.
That's literally the story of what it's like to work in retail.
If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind. Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I need to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's
Of
just
course,
gonna talk forever,
can't always
isn't
make
he?
it home for mealtime, so I have my neighbor check in on Alfred at 7 o'clock if I'm not back yet. She's very nice. Her name is Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since. She has a couple of kids. I met them at Thanksgiving. Big family. Very nice people. Anyway, she has a key to my apartment and she gives Alfred his dinner if I'm not home. I'm gonna have to buy her a nice fruit arrangement as a thank you after this. I'm missing a lot of Alfred's meal times. She's probably gonna have to go to the store for more wet food. I'll have to remember to pay her back. Hold on, let me make a note. Pay back Maria for Alfred's food. Okay. Oh, one more thing. And bye.
Okay, so you know that talkative kid in Psychonauts who could constantly go on and on and on with his story? I would rather listen to that kid than this guy. Sorry.
Done. Are you a cat person? I don't think I ever asked. You seem like one, though. You'd like Alfred. He's very proper. Really carries himself well, you know? I named him after my favorite poet. Felt like a good fit. I got Alfred just before Sylvia died when I was at the... You know, I don't really remember where I got Alfred from. But, boy, those two did not get along. Oh, no. Sylvia thought she owned the place. Didn't like me getting in her way. Scratched me more than once when I was just trying to move her food bowl. That cat was a real asshole.
Wow.
I'm realizing now that
That's
language was
kinda
not
harsh.
entirely, professional. You see, Sylvia didn't tolerate most people, or animals, or anything. And that's what I meant when I said asshole. I would never use that word about a person. It was just, hey, there's a light flashing on the console here. I got to, check this out. I'll get back to you later.
Real smooth, Langston.
Oh, okay, he's finally done. I had a thought of like, what if he keeps talking and there's a trophy related to it? Turns out that's not the case. You can literally just leave the guy. I wonder if he would say something if you walked away in the middle of his conversation. All right, so we're heading to the Fra Mauro AWE area to flush out Hartman. Because we got to kill him before he makes his way into the Bureau. Because there are plenty of dark places in the Bureau, and he pretty much thrives in those places. So we can't have him running amok. So we got to kill him. Sorry, not sorry. Discerning the pattern. Cleanse 25 control points. Also, I got 4 ability points, which will be enough to get an additional personnel slot. All right. Excellent. That'll be 3. That'll be 1. Let's increase my health more. Woo! Career development. Unlock all 3 personal mod slots. Seeing how this game and additional personnel slot unlocked. I'm just wondering how... Construct Surge. Surge fires adhesive munitions that detonate when manually triggered or if their timer expires. Sticky grenades. This is a sticky grenade mod for my gun. Cool. Don't have enough to upgrade. So I can construct Surge. How much will that cost? I'll go ahead and make it. I can upgrade the Shatter. I still need some house memories to upgrade the ability to make better upgrades. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. For right now, let's go ahead and put something very beneficial up in here. So additional energy, additional health. Why all y'all coming out the bathroom? Not bathroom, bathroom. All right, back to it. I was talking to family. I think I messed up the bathroom. The darkness! Get that darkness out that toilet! Shooter dodge efficiency. See, the difference between my time playing this game initially and my time playing it now is that there's a couple of things that are new, such as there are mods in this game for combat and everything else wise that was not present. That was not present in this game when I initially played. Ugh. I don't have time for you. Die. Whoa, whoa, who is hitting me for all that damage? I gotta heal. Gotta go! Alright, we're good. We're fine. We're good. Alright, where's my light? Did I destroy it? Did I destroy my lamp? No! My lamp got destroyed! Okay, we're good. The elevator slowly opens. Yeah, still not a fan of that. Have I ever played Devil May Cry 5? Yes, I have me playing through it on my channel. New mission, Shum. What the heck is a Shum? What the heck is a Shum? You're back, eating in the car. I felt that. Eating in the car on your... Because here's the thing. Sometimes when I'm going to church on Sunday mornings, because I got to be there really early, sometimes grab myself something to eat, and... Shit. Okay. It's dark, but I don't trust any of it. I'm hearing things. The darkness is actually speaking. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. If only I could direct the light. I want what's in there! Let me answer Psycho's question, because I don't want to forget it. Out of all the levels in Sifu, which one is my favorite? I have to say, the final stage. The final stage is actually my favorite. Has to be right on it, so that way I can use the battery on it. There we go. Okay, that's the way into lower access, but that doesn't solve the problem of me trying to get my hands on that. Ugh. It irks me so. Haha! 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 Burn! Burn, darkness! I'll take what's in here. Thank you very much.
Damn it.
Oh no! Okay, he's in here, and I can't go in the dark. I can't go in the dark. I can't go in the dark at all.
It's too dark in here to fight this thing.
Oh! Okay. Nope, don't like that. Nope, I don't like the lights turning out. He's right there. He's right there. You see this foolishness? He's in the dark. He's right there. He is right there. The only way I'm going to be able to fully get rid of him is if I turn all the lights on. You see him? You see him? You see him? And he knows whenever I enter into the dark too. He knows. He knows. Alright, so I'm looking around to find the switch. The pocket where this battery can sit on. You can already tell what's your favorite level. Oh, I know you like the club level. I know you do. See? As soon as I get in the dark, he is right there waiting. I'm trying to see if he keeps going back and forth to where I'm standing in the light, or if he's just going about his merry way. Oh, actually it's a museum because fighting in the rain part is amazing, well done. Oh, the big arena area where it has like the circular platforms in it. I understand. I understand what you mean now. So, we gonna stay here for the rest of our lives, right? Like, what we going in the dark for? What purpose? There is no purpose. We no longer have a purpose to go into the dark. We are going to stay into the light. And since my screen is obscured because I have low health, it makes it even harder for me to see where this dude's at. At least I regenerated, but dang, I don't like these stages where you gotta avoid going to a certain spot because an enemy is watching out for you. I think I know what I have to do. I was wrong! I thought I had to go jump through the fence. That is not the case here. That is not the case. I thought there was a space I could jump through. Do I have to go back through this whole area? I think I do. I think I have to go right there. Why would it give me a battery? Why would it give me a battery if this is not where it's supposed to go? Why would you give me a battery if this is not where I'm supposed to go? I can blow open the walls! I can blow open the walls! Can't blow open the gates because they're made of adamantium. That means I need to go to the other places that had spots where I could blow the walls open and make my way over there. There's a crack in that wall on the other side. Oh, I am so glad I got the surge mod for my gun, because if I didn't, I'd be having a hard time trying to get through this. Right there. Okay, I only need one. I only need one. All right, that's one. Whew. All right. We got lights on. All right, now I can grab that item that's underneath the stairs back there, because there's more lights on. Okay, I don't like these stages, not because they're bad. They're definitely not bad. It's just the overarching feeling of I could die at any moment. And it's like you get to just stay in the light. Otherwise, you're going to die. Stay in the light. I came so close to death from this encounter that I have to be extra careful how I go about the rest. Oh, great. A whole area that's just straight up dark. I'm grateful that you just gave me a free health refill with this, but I am incredibly ungrateful for where I have to actually go. I see Peepus. And these guys, I believe, are a higher level than I am. But not more skilled than I am. Oh, it's so nice and bright in here. It's so nice and bright.
Does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Happy, don't arrange you. Why are you here?
What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing boy. Eyes many cauterizing loose through and about.
Did he just say Mitchell? Is there a Mitchell at NASA? Troops? You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up and pain in the ass. Time.
I knew I heard screaming. I knew I heard screaming. Oh, they're outside. All it takes is for them to realize, like, all I have to do is just lower my body and then we can get in there and kill her. Oh, they are outside my room. They are outside of this room. There's literally one floating around the door. Like, see? You see that red highlight there? It's right there. It's right there. I got something for you behind. I got something for you. I got something for them hind parts if you fly across there. Oh, great. They got one of these healers in here, too. Okay, I just almost died from that sniper. Sniper got me. The sniper got me. And every time I die, I lose a little bit of my cash stuff. I hate it when the buffers are around. So now I gotta go through this room. I don't have to kill them again. But I do have to reset everything. There you are! Stop running. Stop running. Stop running! No more buffs! Now you die! I honestly wonder if this specific DLC should have been taken on after the main story. Yes, go take down your friends, please. Just Sita, you just learned what DLC stands for. Did you not? Wait, did you never know? You never knew what DLC meant? Stop dodging! Stop it! Oh, really? You're just gonna look at me without warning? You're just gonna dive bomb me? That's what we do? That's what we do in this house? That's what we do in the oldest house? Oh, you always heard from me. Ah. Yeah, DLC stands for downloadable content. DLC just takes a lot shorter. Is a lot shorter to, you know, say. What time is it? 4? Okay. Let's see if we can beat this, and then I'll make a save. And then we'll continue in another session. And that sniper's out there too. He's not messing around. I don't need this. Let me out! Stop running! Okay, thank God, it's gone. I'll blow your brains out. Stop playing. Hope my birthday is on a day that you are off. My birthday will be on a Thursday. It used to be in the past where I would have to, oh man, this is going to be the first birthday where I don't have to ask for time off in order to enjoy my birthday. This is going to be this is going to be the first birthday that I'm not in a retail location where I have to double check with my supervisors to see if I can get that time off to enjoy my birthday. Nope, killing you, killing you, killing you. Bet it feels good? It does. It does. It does feel good not being, you know, stuck in a retail place. You work for me now. Now go kill them peoples. Gotta get rid of the sniper. Heal, 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 quickly. Woo! There's heals. There's heals all over the place. Go, go, heal, heal. You gotta be kidding me. This Joker we hit each other at the exact same time. Get your crusty behind too. I need all of the heals. All of them. Your birthday was yesterday? Your birthday was yesterday, Psycho? Well, happy belated birthday. I have a question. Are both my parents from here? No, my dad is from here, but my mom is from New York. All right, since we got light down there now, we can make our way into the bridge operator section. Oh, you mean from America? Yeah, they both are. They both are. My dad is from here in North Carolina, while my mom is from New York. Nope, it's dark in there. We're not going in there. I don't like how dark this place is. I don't like how dark it is. I don't. What? Okay.
Looks like whatever force had a hold on Hartman isn't mixing well with the Hiss corruption. Blake did call him the third thing.
Remember you said you was from she was from New York. I thought you have like an ethnic background. I mean, I wouldn't call it ethnic. It's just that if you were to see my dad's face,
I'm just going to freestyle a bit. My mother always said,
people be like, is your dad white? And it's like, no, he's not.
always. Never. Always. Never. But isn't a stranger just someone you don't know? What if the only thing stopping a stranger from being a friend is that word? Stranger. Strange. Strange like the noises you hear at night.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna help the family out with the food. Let Langston serenade you with whatever it is he's doing right now.
Follows you around and makes you drop your coffee every time that it quacks because the noise scares you. Then you have to clean up the coffee while the duck stares at you and continues to quack, 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 quack.
All right, I am back, everybody. We do need to get to a safe point because family brought me lunch. You knew it. You knew it, C-Des? Yeah, ain't that always the case? As soon as we find ourselves another safe point, like a control point we can get to. Ah, perfect. It's right here. And what is this?
A chain letter.
Chain letter?
I remember these. Mom used to say they were evil. Better do what it says. You know, just in case.
Yeah.
There must be a photocopier around here.
All right, so there's a lot more stuff to do in this game than I originally did, simply because I'm doing this DLC. Like, this isn't the main story. This is the DLC stuff. Okay, so let's claim this control point. We'll continue this tomorrow. We are definitely going to continue this tomorrow because I'm invested. I'm invested in continuing just this DLC alone. And, you know, this is just, I don't have any really big gaming plans for this month other than Resident Evil and possibly Wolong Fallen Dynasty, but that probably won't be a series that I bring to the channel. That'll probably just be something I game on my own time and, you know, play with Gajeel. But for the most part, I don't have any big gaming plans for this month other than the game that I mentioned. Because some of the other games I'm really looking forward to are either dropping in April or dropping in May. Specifically, the next really big game I'm looking forward to is Resident Evil 4 and Suicide Squad Killed the Justice League. Now, I know people are, you know, saying whatever they want to say about the game, but I'm still going to get it because I'm like, if y'all have no problems playing Final Fantasy XIV, which everyone praises, and if you don't have a problem with playing Destiny, which pretty much has the same thing that people are always, you know, complaining about, then Suicide Squad Killed the Justice League should not be a problem. If you don't mind playing Borderlands, Destiny, Warframe, Call of Duty, Halo, and Final Fantasy XIV, and you know, have an issue and don't have an issue with numbers games and stuff like that, where you have to always look at your gear and check and make sure that you have enough gear that, you know, can make the difference in a bit of a battle, then you shouldn't have a problem with Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. It looks like Borderlands, but with DC villains, more than it does Marvel's Avengers. I know Marvel's Avengers burned a lot of people, but just because it looks similar doesn't mean it's exactly like it. That's my opinion on Suicide Squad. I'll probably make a video discussing it. I thought they were on Final Fantasy 17. No, they're going to be on 16. And CDES, if you get the chance, there is a 45-minute gameplay video of Final Fantasy 16 that me and Gajeel were just absolutely losing our minds over. So if you ever get some free time, like 45 minutes of free time, check out the gameplay so that way when we come back for another session of Control, we can, you know, kind of talk about the game. Which one is Lightning on? Lightning is in Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy 13-2, and Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns. Those three games. The Final Fantasy 13 series. She's in those games. 16 has got a new character. 15 has got Noctis and his, you know, dude bros traveling with him. Another game that I still need to play through. That might actually be something I play on the channel because I haven't played it in a hot minute. But that's just neither here nor there. Everything that I've talked about, those are the games I'm looking forward to. Resident Evil 4 Remake, Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, and of course, any other game that really does pique my interest. But as far as March goes, this might just be a bit of a free-for-all month for me leading up to Resident Evil. Another thing I'm probably going to do is play Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, because Jedi Survivor is supposed to be coming out in April. It was originally slated for March, but it got pushed to April. So leading up to Fallen Survivor's release, I'm going to play through Jedi Survivor's release, I'm going to play through Fallen Order. So that way we can get reacquainted with Cal Kestis and his story before we move on to Survivor. So those are the plans for this month gaming-wise. But that's all I got for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. My game has been saved. Containment and personnel protection. Don't care, Bureau. I'm handling this big old giant super long-legged monster from Nightmare Before Christmas. I got to handle that in the next session. So to everyone here, all I can say is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, Share this video with everyone you know because we are getting even closer to 4,000 subscribers, and I really do appreciate your support. Share this video with everyone you know because the more the merrier, and maybe even consider becoming a member because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples!